Good morning, cat. Immediately. Straight off the bat. Let me get the camera on then, so that you can see that. I like how that's the first thing you go for, and not the first reward redeem. That's... Alright, let's get it open. There we are. You're getting all the rewards, aren't you? Japers. No one's allowed any of them. Alright. Nightbot's already going off. Man. Also, hello, Coupole. I have coffee. Coffee. I have coffee. Coffee is good, and I need to move stream avatars down. I'm good. Stream avatars go down. Done. I also need to update stream avatars. Yep. As you can see, I've made some changes to the layout. So, how are you doing, Coupole? We have TTS up there. We have BitGoal. Well, we have TTS up there, BitGoal up there, and the follower goal over there. Now that I'm upside down, I've got to reorient myself. That's the other thing I need to do. I need to update the BitGoal. So much happened last night. Could be better. Not feeling well. Let's see. Bits. New goal. And we going 4,000. You know, we'll go back to 2,000. Another 2,000 will be good. It started. Still? Yeah. Never good. Being sick is never good. I do the bad thing where even if I'm not well, I don't rest. I should rest, but I don't. So don't do that. Rest up. Hey, Laurie. I want to finally watch the stream. You can watch the stream while you're like relaxing and resting. That's fine. As long as you are resting. Alright, new bit goal. Bit goal. Somewhere. 11 PM for you? It is 7 AM for me. Not social activity is very tiring for me, especially as of late. Yeah. I get that, Beyond. Completely understand. What are we up to? Yeah, that CD is much better. Much better. Interesting. Seems like it's not the case for most people, including me. Everyone's different. You must be the one that Cronus told me about. Thanks for coming. Oh my god, it's actually you. Try to make a decision whether I should go get some sleep or stay up and work on the file upload feature. That depends. Are you sleeping in tomorrow? Because if you have to be up at like 6 AM, go to bed now. Because don't miss out on sleep. The decision makes itself. Walks out. Head out this way, and then when I try to go back in there, they're like, no, go away. Oh, that didn't turn me around. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and Thor's back here. Okay. Didn't that turn me around? That is what's known as a bug, and we need to fix it. Of course, that's why. I don't need that. That's something completely different, not related to the issue that I'm looking at the moment. But you know. As long as you're not missing out on sleep, Laurie. That's the main thing. If people are getting enough sleep, I'm happy. Unfortunately, it's something that I need to work on a little bit. That's why. That's why. What up, mystery? How are you feeling today? Brain needs regeneration. That's exactly right. I actually feel like I want to sleep, but I also want to keep my promise. Staying in the stream longer today. You don't have to, Coopol. You don't have to. Look after yourself. Don't worry about me. I'm not going. Think of it this way: if you go to sleep now, when you get up in 8 hours time, I'm still here for 4 hours. Well, that's progress. That's the direction it needs to go. One more day and you'll feel great. But you should still take one more day after that. I need to remove the decision. Mm-hmm. Smart. Unless I add another, because if I remove it, that will cause other issues probably. That'd be a +1. That could work. Not could, will. Do it, Coupol. Take care of yourself. That's what alarms are for. That's right, I need to add another. Did do that. Down here. That wasn't even a word. So we make the decision. Spoke with Thor. This one here. I don't need that one. I don't need that one because after you have a conversation with Thar, Brian shows up. Brian takes you to the hideout. Yep. Oh, go Doom Eternal soundtrack. Have that as your wake up. You'll wake up feeling energized. Yep. You'll wake up thinking that you can destroy demons. Ooh, hello Shinobi. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello everyone that's just come in from the raid. I'm Hypnotic. I'm working on Corrupted Goblins in Godot. It's a funny parody game based on Software's community. Good old Link. You gotta love Link. Good old Link. Hello, Snowbee. Excellent. How'd you go? Did you make progress? What are you building? Do you have any links that you want to post? Roguelike Dungeon Delver. Nice. By all means, Steam page, itch page, share them. Let us see. If you have them, of course. No links yet? Fair enough. Fair enough. You have an itch? Post it. Go for it. Yes, I'll show you the little game I'm working on. It's a decision-based narrative style game. You play as a goblin. If you want to save the game, you speak to the Rock, because Pirate Software has a little action figure, the Rock, that he speaks to. We have dialogue portraits now for some people, but not all. And we also have, wait for it, Thor. We have Thor themselves. Yeah, this is this thing I've been working on. Ooh, I have a lighting thing that I need to fix there. Currently, I'm doing a lot of playtesting. So yeah. Sonobi, if you have stuff you need to take care of, go do it. Shorts, food, rest, water, etc. Not out yourself. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, I'm in the debugging and fixing up phase, as well as doing some final bits of artwork and music. And then I will be ready for a demo. Set up for school, so it's got personal info on it. Yeah, don't paste it. Yep. Good call. Occluders. Right here. This one. That's occluding light 1. But I need something that occludes light 2. You know, that... You occlude light 1 from going up in the first place. So I could do this a bit smarter. Like, drop you down there. Nope. Well, that's gonna help. It helps if you have the occluders doing the right thing. Big fan of Thor's as well, so kudos and well done. Thank you. Thank you. It's it is a very funny game. Like, I'm not all Mr. Serious being like, no, we have to have a good storyline and all that kind of crap. I'm just kind of making it up on the fly. If something funny happens during his streams, then I work it into the game somehow because I don't know what the storyline is. I'm just kind of building the storyline as I go. I do that. Yes, this is my first game too. Also, obviously in Godot. On Mondays, we do C++ and Raylib. So we're building this in C++ and Raylib on Mondays, just to break it up a bit so that we're not doing the same thing every day. Yeah. I also stream 6 days a week. And I try to target 12 hours. So, you're probably going to be able to see me around. That's basically all there is. Oh yeah, I should probably also go over my my work experience. I was a web dev contractor for 3 years before I started streaming. Before that, I was doing C#.net software for sports statistics and broadcast. And I'm doing this now. I got bored of working for people. The reason I'm doing that is because I need light occluded 2. Something like that, I think. Let's find out. Let's find out. There's a bunch of UI work I need to do as well. I keep neglecting the UI. Excellent. Look at that. Look at the lighting fade. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. I love that. That makes me happy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get through this. He walks out. I need to create that animation still. Oh, that came out of nowhere. All right. Is everyone looking forward to their weekend as well? I mean, mine just started, and it's already fun. That's not what I need to worry about right now. Whoops. Something happened. Hello. Let me move that out of the way. What up, Cryptic? How are you? Let's double check this once more. Hopefully it works. Still need to do that animation. Exactly. If I go back this way, it doesn't turn me around again. What the hell? There's a lot of references in this room. I'm not going to go through them because I want people to experience them when they play it. But this room has a lot of references. Just in this game, you can go up to everything and interact with it, and it'll like give you some dialogue and whatnot. Everything that makes sense. It's like I need to set up some stuff for this so that it does that properly. But yeah.
User Kupol_TW said, "Don't forget to throw bits, everyone. With Hypno we shall rise, for Hypno we shall fall. I shall return with sunrise. None understand my sleep schedule at all, not even myself.
That's true.
This shall be all about myself, so get yourself together and enjoy the dream. For while you are here, you are a part of Hypnos' dream. Not everything may be as it may seem, fret not however, for Hypno shall redeem us goblins, lost in the river of chat. So enjoy the stream and have a great day, hey, just enjoy your day."
Wise words, Goopol. Wise words. You have a good sleep. We'll see you when you wake up. Also, for everyone that doesn't know, I need to create a... I will. Always do. I still need to create something for this, like up there, over there, sort of thing, next to the follower goal. But I need to I need to put where we are in that track. Oh, thanks for the follow, Snowby. Much appreciated. We're only 21 away from the follower goal. But yeah, that so I'm counting the sub points differently. I know that if you scroll under the stream, it says my plus goal is only 5 of 100, but I'm counting my sub points as any sub or gifted sub. It's like T1 sub or gifted is 1 point, T2 2 points, T3 6 points, which would put us at like 53 of 100, which is halfway towards me having purple hair. And then, you know, not that far away until you see me with pink hair. I don't know why I changed that to pink, because I don't think it's gonna look good. But hey, if we hit it, I'll do it. I'll do it. If we somehow hit 2,000 sub points, I will go bald, and I will stay bald. But my beard stays. My beard is the only thing that would make it so that I can pull off being bald. Good night, Cooper. Oh, no. You were right. God night. Yeah. God night it is. So we set that to false. Why is that crashing? Interesting. Interesting. Yep, you let me through. And then I come down here. We speak with door. Door walks out. And we go up here. We leave. They shouldn't let me through. They should turn me around. They don't turn me around. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does that keep crashing on dialogue? Ads are starting in a minute. If anything important's going on when the ads are happening, I generally pause it and resume that when the ads finish. If there's nothing important going on, like I'm just doing some random stuff, I don't really worry too much. Okay, so that worked. I go in here. We have spoke with Thor. We got a hallway here. Might turn that down a bit. Go like that. That should do it. Just adjusting music and whatnot. There we go. That's better. Alright. Updates. Not that, and not... Doge's ads were coming in. What I need to do is, if I'm not sent to see Thor, or I have already spoken with Thor, right. If I'm sent to see Thor, that'll be false. These are the different use cases. So let's put that in now, and then I can work out a way to simplify it. So if we have not ads are over. Welcome back. But if we have not spoken with Thor, so if we haven't spoken with Thor, but we've been sent to see Thor, we get let through. Or No. If we've spoke with Thor and we have not. So yeah, these are the cases that will go into this statement. So if we've spoken with Thor, it goes in, or this is going to cause issues with later on when you speak with, or when invited to have a conversation. Interesting. So if we've spoken with Thor, and not otherwise, do this kind of thing. Something like that. Because I don't want to remove the sent to see Thor from the decision, because that'll cause other things to then repeat. To move the player to the side when that happens. Alright, let's see what happens. Good. It still lets me through. Which means... can be false. In here, set it to true. That way I don't need to keep checking the condition. Simple. Now everyone might be wondering why the code is so bad. Like why my code looks like a mess. And that's because for a lot of this stuff, you only see it once. Then after you've seen it, you never see it again. You've seen the best video ever today? Was it me? Very performant Minecraft clone and is flooded with shit, of course. Of course it is. Excellent. That does what I wanted to do. Like, you can make Minecraft so much more performant than it is. If I go this way, I've there. I still have a brain cell. Okay, cool. That does what I want. This. Stares directly at you. Have them speak with me in my chambers. We need their assistance. Or went to pick up a ferret? That doesn't sound right. I thought he went to Mushroom Land. Which is funny, because it's actually called Mushroomville, but you're a goblin, so you're not smart. So you keep forgetting the name of things. Alright, now if I try to leave, it should stop me. I should speak with Thor first. Good. That all works. I like how that all just works. Couldn't find a voice changer. I know it's somewhere around here. If you asked me before, I would have said long limit. Would have made a fool of myself. Oh, come on, give me the other dialogue. Yep, nice. Nice. That all works. Now let's see if this works. This is the important part. Save my progress. Gotta shave my progress. Okay, so that's got Thor there. Which is incorrect. It should have Thar up here. We have interestingness. I get this right. This is actually going to be a problem because the light sources are there, which means they're going to be casting a shadow. Ooh, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Remove all these. And what I'll do, I think I want foreground. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. think that's fine. That's fine. I can correct it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Get rid of that. Get you. Change you to that. Pop you up here. Pop you over here. Pop you like so. Done. You can be eye mask too as well. Ah. Oh, of course. I need to. Huh. Yep, cool. Actually, which way was this one going? This one was clockwise. Okay, so I want you to be clockwise too. Alright, that should be good. So all of this stuff gets lit up by the light here. Means that's gonna have a shadow cast that way, which will cut off from the player as expected. Alright, cool. I like it. That should be the last thing I need to do in there. I also need to check the code. That's hallway 1. I need Thor's room. If sent to see Thor and not get decision, state, decision. Spoke with Thor. That should fix it. That'll fix it. Excellent. We really need to update his normal map. He's just got that line down the center of his head. Huh. That's not the dialogue you should be playing. Bar conversation. Not, yeah, bar conversation. Still got to figure out what I'm going to do with the title. Like, how am I going to decorate it? What am I going to make it look like? Sort of thing. Oh, I need to set all those sprites to be light 2 as well. I'm keeping an eye out for any O's in the dialogue. Because the reason the evil entity goes by Thar is because he can't space the O's. So, there's Brian. Excellent. Brian comes in. Perfect. Why? What? Why are you guys facing the right? Right as we say so. Oh, of course. Because now they turn. This is the goblin. Do you want to help us? They don't seem like much. I've made up my mind. Catch them up ASAP. Sure thing, you. Follow me. Now, oop, 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 oop. Oh no! Something went horribly wrong. Alright, maybe I need... Maybe I need Brian to stop at 48. Potentially. Potentially. Am I not setting... It just stops. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Now let's open up the characters. Let's turn off Brian's nav agent. Well, he's debugging, of course. Go to the player, turn on the player's debugging, see what we can get. This intrigues me. Why? I got no idea why that's happening. It's not like there's a collider that's stopping it. Player should just be going straight over. Why? I don't know why. This is doing my head in. This is gonna crush me. What's our completed count? Get to... This is gonna do my head in so much. So it only hits one, and it stops as soon as I get to there. So something in here. Is it? Start movement. My God, go into the target and next path. I think it's target position. Yep, there is so many references. You know, I need to show you at least one of the references. So obviously, in this game, there's no computers. There's no internet. So how is Thor a streamer? How? How is Thor a streamer? He has a streaming bucket. It's full of a yellow liquid. It's amazing. There's stuff everywhere. Like, you got stuff over here that you can interact with. You got stuff down here you can interact with. Yep, that was assistance from chat on that dialogue. All it is, it's a single note that just gets pitched up and down randomly by a maximum of 10%. And then for Thar, we have a different unique tune, And for Thor, we have another different, unique tune. So that way, those two have their own unique dialogue tune. So when you get introduced to Thor, it's like, oh, hang on, this dialogue tune is different to Thor. Who's this? Yeah. Game design. It's very helpful. I thank chat for that one. Why? Why does he stop there? Why? You're right on top of it. Should we go over to the sport? I don't understand. Doing my head in. Doing my head in. It's gonna do that. See what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm not expecting it to fix anything, but I'm going inside. No one really understands. Exactly. Program is just wizardry. Starting to remember why I used to drink. When I was employed, when I was working at a company, there were days where I'd just be so annoyed with all the stupid stuff that happened throughout the day. Like, you tell people weeks in advance, oh, we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to do this. And they're like, yeah, no, we'll do it. And then it comes around and they don't do it. And it's like, oh, the business wanted us to do other stuff that was more important. It's like, clearly it's not more important because now everything's broken. Days like that, I'd go home and be like, just, where's the whiskey? So yeah. It's amazing how since I started streaming, I think I have like a couple of drinks once every couple of weeks. That's it. And that's more just like on my day off, just to relax. It's amazing. The work to alcohol consumption ratio is off the charts. Don't know why. Why? I'm looking at all this and I'm like, it works everywhere else. Why does it not work here? What's special about this room? What is Undwarfified. What? Yeah. Just the thought is enough to make you to reach for the bottle. Because as soon as you start thinking about it, you remember, oh crap, there's another day of work coming up. This is all the stupid stuff I've got to deal with. Oh my god, it's too much. And I wouldn't just say it's Central Texas mystery. I think that's just everywhere. There's a lot of companies that shouldn't exist, but they do. Let's see what happens if I do that. If this now works, I'm gonna lose it. D. Beck. Let's think. Why? Why is this happening? Why does this happen? Why am I losing my mind?
User Vets has claimed a character.
Ooh, Vets! Alright. I'll test this, and then we'll get onto that. You will be immortalized in this game. Well. So it's saying it hasn't reached the target, and that the next position is that it hasn't reached the target. How has it not reached the target? That's what I don't get. All right. Hi, Vets. Character name, Vets. What are we doing? Is it just gonna be Vets? Or do you want it to be named? I don't know. Had to go get. That's fine. The important thing is that you made it. So you're happy for it to just be vets? Mad scientist like from Rick and Morty? Ooh. Maybe not mad scientists like from Rick and Morty, but we do have Mushroomerville. And what we can do in there is we can put a reference to Noita. So we could do something like that, and Vets can be a character that is trapped in that purple pinkish area that you can only see once you've ingested certain mushrooms, and they have gone crazy because they're trapped there. We can do that. See, this is why I like making shit up as we go. Because you can come up with some crazy crap. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yes. For some reason I read garage as garbage. I was like, Rick has all his garbage that he does all his stuff in, what? But yes, garage. Mad scientist with a crazy garage lab. What you can be is what's it? So you can be this kind of, like this version. So you'll be that kind of character, but in the Mushroomerville haze context. And you'll have like, where is it? You'll have this sort of random makeup of stuff from the mushroom haze world to connect, like doing stuff. But yeah, that's what we'll do. I like this. I like this. It's good. Good stuff. Don't ask me when I'm going to get around to making Mushroomerville, because I haven't even finished the dungeon yet. I think Mushroomerville will probably be like the next area I do. Just because well, not Rick. Actually, no. The bamboo forest will be the next area I do. Just because Thor tells you to meet them in Mushroomerville past the bamboo forest. So it would be like you gotta go, yeah. 3 emotes and a character, I'm not worried. There we go. There we go. Bam. Details. Details so I don't forget. It's gonna be perfect. Alright. Now that the fun's over, back to this goddamn stupid, doesn't know what it's doing BS. Let's see. Negative 49.5. Negative 47.5. That should... right there. I wonder. Wonder if it's hitting that, and that's causing it to stop. Yeah, that's what's happening. Alright. I gotcha now. Why, though? It's all well and good to know what's happening. The question now is, why is it happening? Good of an answer as I can give. Because it's not... Maybe that's what I'm doing. That's what I need to do. That is what I need to do. I need to fix up those videos. I think I need to make them, instead of videos, make it a GIF using vector art. I should probably just look at how I'm doing it for NPCs, shouldn't I? Look at that. Transition to a whole new scene. Then he leaves. I can move around. We got this rusty sword there. Where's the... There's supposed to be something there. There's not. I've broken that. Okay. We'll figure that out in a minute. But everything here... Well, that lighting makes no sense. Let's see. Global scene. Hideout. Recluders. Center. Dang. Maybe I do that. But I think that will then cause a light to be cast on the player. Or a shadow to be cast on the player. Yeah, that's the issue with doing it that way. So I think I need to put another one around there. Let's save here. UV light mask 2. did I? Aspirate it is. There it is. No idea what happened to that, but sure. Let's go with that. These two should be on a light mask too. Go into the rock. Set up its light mask 2. And quickly go back into Thor's room. All of these sprites. Light mask 2. That'll stop the bottom half here being lit up and the top half not. Yeah, so I can see that shadow coming off there. What we need to do, we need to add a new occluder. This. If I make that go counterclockwise, the issue is that it's preventing light 1 going out, but I want to prevent light 1 coming in. Also need, I'll just duplicate you. Alright. That. That should do it. That should do it. Yeah. No. Damn. This is ooh, actually. Ads. I'm getting another copy. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I'm here. Figure out what to do with this lighting now. The fact that there's a shadow being cast there don't make no sense. Because that... Don't be doing that one. Oh, I know what I... Fuck's sake. I'm one of those geniuses that just completely understands what they're doing at all times. Now if I go to floor and do that, that's not what you want. You want that. You only want this to light up the player. Let's see. A bit of Bicky. Mm-hmm. Lay. Communist Russia, capitalist America. What's the difference? You have people at the top that are greedy. Need to adjust that now. I don't want them to be blocking both. I'll do that. Ooh. Thanks for the follow. G'day. Voila. Do kind of want that to happen. So I think that little bit of light on the corner is what you would expect to see in real life. I assume. It's been a while since I've been in reality. Let's give that a try and see how it looks before we alter everything. Still casts onto the player weird. Heard it's worse than disgusting. Yep. That'd be correct. That's correct, but you can make it look like it does. Your PC antivirus is you. And these kind of have a bit of perspective to them. And the bed, got a bit of perspective. And the chair has a bit of perspective to it. They got some perspective to them. We also got some perspective to the frame there and the noodles. It's got a bit of perspective from the top. Bucket's got a little bit. Yeah. And that's the only way I can make it so that if I have a sprite in front of it, it looks like it's sitting on it. If I just have it flat and I put a sprite over the top of it, that doesn't make any sense, because it's like, how's it sitting on it? So that's the only way I could think of doing it. I do need to have, like, if I have sprites going under that, then I need to like make the sprite so that it doesn't have anything. It looks like it's got a shadow cast on it. But, you know, I'm not going that into detail. The game doesn't have to be perfect. That too, but I'm not going that far into it. I'm not making this look like a professional artist has worked on it, because I ain't no professional artist. So the reason it works so well on that one They're both being cast from there. Oh, actually, no. That's what's... Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. There's no shadow cast on it. I'd have to do that. Then that makes it look a bit weird. Hmm. Am I doing it here? Because that only casts off that. No way. Hmm. If the foreground is on a light mask 2, how is light mask 1 lighting it up? Notice the collider that's doing it, right? It's the collider that's lighting and dimming. Why would you have a collider? Light and dim. Colliders generally aren't visible. Suppose they're still treated as a canvas item, that's probably why. Exactly. Exactly. What up, Pseudo? It's a just you raid. It's still a raid, Pseudo. Still a raid. It's not going to make sense now because of the two different shadows. This area is making it difficult. Very, very difficult. I'm working on stuff that's probably going to make me rework this room. That's what I'm working on. Because having this in the middle is causing me some problems. can do that so it casts the shadow. Nope, you stay up there. In here, you can have the foreground light up by mask 1. That tells me there's an issue with this, because the idea of this is to block that light from getting up onto the wall. Let's duplicate that. Give it a new occluded polygon. And let's start. Like so. See what happens. See what happens. Okay, so I need to flip it counterclockwise. There we go. There we go. Cool. Guess it's time to look for a new job. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do the same thing for everything over here, because it doesn't make sense to have that. Let's do that. Doesn't make sense to have that straight line shadow on his head there. So this one, that we'll do down here. Duplicate. Yeah, the artwork I want to focus on is like the character artwork, stuff like that. These type of sprites and stuff, as long as they look good, they look okay, I'm happy with it. You down here. Then duplicate. There we are. I'll take care of all that. Cool. That one kicks in a bit too late. Why? Oh, yep. Global hideout occluders. Cabinet 6. Make that. Clockwise. Bam. Do the same thing with that one. Whoa. Yeah. He's not watching log files, he's tailing log files. Alright. That all works. Alright. That's everything in there. Gotta restart the game now. Time to test out another pathway. It's all very cloak and dagger. Who wants to know? Bye, Kronos. Something should have happened there. That's Shay. That's Shay. The exotic pet ferret. The exotic vet. They're the only words I needed to say. The exotic vet. Oh my god, the ferrets. I know, right? I know. I need to make more. There's 5 more ferrets I need to make. We have onion and cheese. We still need tortilla, salsa, pickle, beef, and... who was the other one? Oh my god, there was another one. Yeah. We still need tortilla, beef, salsa, pickle, and there's no ferret named Pork Knuckle. Beans. That's it. We need beans, beef. We already have cheese. We already have onion. So we need beans, beef, salsa, pickle, onion. No, tortilla. Hang on. Tortilla, salsa, pickle, onion, cheese, beef, and bean. Yep. Eh. It is in my game. And if you want, I can call it a quesadilla. Oh my god, have you had a quesadilla? Don't worry, I know it's quesadilla. And I know it's tortilla. I know that. I say it the wrong way, purely because of those reactions that people give. Mystery. That's... What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? That's right. I need to check bird housing. Pop that open. Seems like they had a lot. Well, yeah, they have a ferret sanctuary. So they run a ferret sanctuary for surrendered ferrets and sick ferrets and ferrets that are done with university testing and stuff like that. Say it right with a southern twang. Mickey D's. We don't call it Mickey D's. We call it Maccas. Like, oh my god, let's get some Maccas. We also pronounce Burger King weird. So in Australia, the way we say Burger King is Hungry Jack's. Hungry Jack's is the correct pronunciation of Burger King in Australia. Did you not know about this mystery? Correct pronunciation due to legal reasons, exactly. So, this is Hungry Jack's Australia. You'll probably notice if we go to... Is there... Menu. You'll probably notice they have the Whopper. And it looks a lot like Burger King. We go. Really? You guys don't even have a menu. Come on, show me your goddamn menu. What the hell is that? I look at that and the first thing that pops into my mind is a slab of cheese. Burger King, Hungry Jack's. Yeah, they're different sides. Yeah. honestly, the Australian side is better because, like, I can just look at all the different things. I don't need to click on order to see them. Yeah, it's an interesting story. Interesting story. It's all detailed in here. Hungry Jack's is an Australian fast food franchise of the Burger King Corporation. Burger King moved to expand its operations in Australia. It found business name was already trademarked by a takeaway food shop in Adelaide, South Australia. As a result, Burger King provided the Australian franchisee Jack Cohen with a list of possible alternatives. Cohen selected the Hungry Jack's brand name. By the end of the first decade of operations in 1970s, Hungry Jack's has expanded to 26 stores. There was a whole thing where they tried to rebrand Hungry Jack's as Burger King, but everyone was like, "We don't want Burger King, we want Hungry Jack's." It's like, okay, we'll leave it as Hungry Jack's. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Australia, the only place in the world you can get Hungry Jack's. Yeah, I don't... Hardee's is Carl's Jr., isn't it? Is that right? Do I have that correct? Yeah, basically. Yeah, cool. So I'm pretty sure we have Carl's Jr. in Australia. If I can spell Australia. The Big Jack ordeal with Macca's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they still have the Big Jack, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure they have JFC, the Jack's Fried Chicken. They're just pissing off everyone. That's great. I love it. Yeah, we've got Carl's Jr. in Australia. I've never had it, but yeah. I don't think it was an issue with the big. I think it was the fact that the Big Jack sounds a lot like the trademark Big Mac. And the fact they made it the exact same way, like if... Like... It looks the same as a Big Mac. Like, the Big Mac is just Hungry Jack's version of a Big Mac. That's all it is. They also have Jack's Fried Chicken. Or as they shorten it, JFC. It's amazing. It's amazing. They're just like, what's a great way to market ourselves without coming up with anything new? I know. Let's just take things that other places have and rename it as Hungry Jack's. Then all of a sudden they got a bunch of publicity. And it's like, yeah, that's, yep. Actually, what's I don't know if they say it in Australia. I don't know if they say it elsewhere, but in Australia, the Hungry Jack slogan is "The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's." I don't know if that's the same for Burger King elsewhere. Like, what's the Burger King slogan? What was I doing? That's right, I was checking this thing. Good lord. Burger King's been changing up their slogans recently. Taste is king, have it your way, a few others. Yeah, no. Hungry Jack's I think Hungry Jack's has it set with the burgers are better at Hungry Jack's. I don't think you can do the same for Burger King. The burgers are better at Burger King. It just doesn't sound as good. Doesn't sound nearly as good. So this one here. Let's do that. So it goes down to here. Does that. Okay. Haven't had Wendy's in ages. I don't think I've ever had Wendy's. Never had Wendy's, never had White Castle. Burgers aren't legally food. Still has the A&W. You're saying all this stuff that I don't think we have in Australia. Yeah, A&W rupee is good. That we can agree on. Okay, so that works. I'm gonna save here. That's not working. Yeah, I don't like grilled. Grilled is extremely expensive. Dr. Pepper isn't really anything. Dr. Pepper's Dr. Pepper. One thing that Australia has that the rest of the world needs to get onto is these. These ice creams are amazing. The rest of the world needs to get on them. Like, do it. They're so good. Let's see. I don't know. See, this here, that's probably why it would never go to America, because so many people in America would just boycott it for the stupidest reasons. So it was named in like 1959. Sanger. Good old Sanger. Yeah, I don't think they've ever bothered. I think they just know that it won't get anywhere. So if I do that, let's open this up. No. No. Searching for onion and found onion. Not cleaning the vessel. Fed ferrets or refuse to feed ferrets. Take this. Pop down there. Hey, I'm gonna have to restart. Yep. Dr. Pepper is supposed to taste like the smell around the water cooler of a chemist. Some crap like that. Something weird. I only know that because John Green has a video about why Dr. Pepper is good and why it tastes the way it does. It's gonna do it all. So we go this way. Down here. Oh, so that triggered there. That done. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's what I can do. I just realized something. I'm doing this all really stupid like. I'm such a fool. Such a fool. Turn off the flash. All right. So I just wanted to test, because at the moment, when someone subs, I have this go off just down here. But I think it would be better if when someone subs, goes off up here. I think that would be better. Let me just double check here. Yeah, cool. So that's already got it there. Sorry, these random things that pop into my head to improve things. I can edit this. Actually, go to here. You have to apply the filter here. Go celebrate. Load the shader. Fireworks. I do a bunch of random stuff like this. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Let's edit that. Wait, starting soon needs to be that. I think I can remove that. Because I think if I toggle it on for this one, it's a reference. Oh, that's why. We'll edit this as well, just in case. There we go. That'll be better. What, Questley? Dr. Pepper is actually cherry soda with some other stuff in it. Yeah, Dr. Pepper does not equal root beer. Not at all. Not at all. Alright, so we have this. This one, still cleaning mess hall. Need that. We'll do that. Typo. Ah, yep. Interesting that that didn't throw an error. I mean, it's state. Ah, that's why. Yep. It's Godot's weird in that way. So it's an auto load, which means I can reference it as state. But because I don't have the class name state set, which conflicts with auto load state, it has it throws an error. Like it doesn't load, like do the auto load stuff. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. What? I didn't accept that. What are you talking about? Ad break? Twitch, you didn't even tell me that an ad break was coming up. What is this? Yep, so now after that dialogue has run, I can go. Can do that. I should save it after I talk to Shay. I think I did, didn't I? I don't know. I'm gonna double check. I'll be back in a minute. All right, let's get back into it. I just saved. Go talk to you. All right. Let's go see Shay. See if she does the same thing. Okay, cool. So I didn't save before. Cool, so they both work. Okay, so that's all of the broken bowls. They're all still gone. That's good. Goody, goody, goody. Save. Bit of a jarring dialogue change. Alright, let's see what happens now. Why has it done that? I think it's because of this. That's interesting. I found a bug in Dialogue Manager. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah, I can break that out into its own thing. Do it that way. Makes it a bit cleaner. Have the dialogue split over onto multiple windows. That should have triggered a cutscene. That'll be why it didn't trigger. Alright. Like after this, we're gonna go back onto some more dialogue portraits. Get the guards with the helmets done. Get Rock done. And then probably still got some sprite sheets and stuff I need to update too. So that still didn't trigger. So I know it goes into there because it threw the error last time. Greetings, Elvin. How you doing? Going good. Going good. I think I'm over 50% of the way through playtesting all the different scenarios and paths, like options that you can choose and stuff. And artwork, I've got Thor and Thar's portraits to do, which will be very simple to do because it's just the same portrait with some slight differences. No new programming issues, just finding bugs and updating, like correcting. Choking on saliva. It's a real adult move right there. Oh, god damn. That's better. Ooh. So. Chronos move first. Cutscene first move. Sequence free after. Chronos move first. Why is Chronos not just art? of the nav region. The hell? You hate when you do that? Yeah. Very annoying. Okay. So that went boom. Because of this stuff. You can have an export for Chronos. Say. Might help if I go bar Chronos NPC controller. Then I can just let's do that. Need to start correcting that stuff as I come across it. Why is that not working? Global scene. No, not global scene. Date. Let's see if it creates it. Here. Remote. Events. There's 3 events. First event has player movements. So it should be moving the player. I hope that wasn't on my side. So that should trigger the signal. And I know it triggers the signal. Because in the remote, I can see it's added this. And it added this. And it added this. Mm. So, we have 3 events. One is a movement, which moves player. They got these. Second is a move player and Chronos. This one moves the player 24 and 12. The player is... That's that. So it's moving it to the right. I don't see why. I think Chronos should move. And then the player follows Chronos. No, because Chronos is walking out. Then here is the transition. Nav region's null, nav region's null. Nav region is assigned because it's currently trying to process this. Jesus. I've already said I'm the Duke of Goblins. I am no king. I am the Duke of Goblins. I have a feeling this is because of the change we did to the player before. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Fucking mosquito bite. Could you teach me what it means to think like a kangaroo? To go insane, I assume. I've never tried to get in the mindset of a kangaroo, to be honest. Must be a Queenslander thing. Or a Western Australia thing. Let's see. Let's see. There's nothing. Sounds aggressive. No, you can't get in the mindset of a kangaroo. No. Never. Yeah, exactly. That's a joey. A baby kangaroo is a joey. Off to smash your keyboard some more. Enjoy. Cavino is a joey. You heard it first here. Ah, Cavino's a baby kangaroo. There's nothing to fear there. An adult kangaroo is a son of a bitch. That's what it is. A Joseph. It's definitely to do with this. I need to bring up the NPC controller again. You really don't want to, unless you're at the zoo, you don't want to come across them. Let's see if that corrects it. Why did that not trigger? This is going to do my head in. Doing something wrong in here. So while I'm thinking of it, still nothing about the September meetup. Where is it? Rest cutscene, first move sequence, that sets Chronos. Player. Arrest markers, Oz 1. It's that one. So if Kronos moves first... just set up here. What up, Wonderland? I'm just doing some debugging, trying to fix some stuff up. Once I've fixed up this one, I'm gonna move on to some more artwork and get more of that finished. Which will be fun. Very, very fun. So, good Bob Ross stream. There ain't no Bob Ross here. There ain't no happy little accidents. There are purposeful pixels placed appropriately. Nah. There are no bugs, only features. This bug prevents me from progressing in the game any further. That's a feature. You took the route that prevents you from progressing. Enjoy. What the hell's the Ol Lotto? Do you mean the Oz Lotto? Talking about this? The Oz Lotto. Never play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I have not. Never. Can't talk about the corruption at your house might get burned down. I don't own the building, so if they burn mine down, they burn down 11 other people's, so. I don't really pay attention to Oz Lotto. I don't. It's not something I really care about. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, his house probably didn't get burned down by the people that run the Oz Lotto. It probably got burned down by other people that were doing that and were like, shit, he's ruining our entire thing. Why is it not moving the player? Why does this not do what it should? I have a feeling it's something to do with... Something to do with the, what do you call it? Not assigning positions. Okay, something went kaboom that time. False, false. Player. Movements. Okay, so there's a false, false being assigned. Interesting. That's why I don't want that to happen. Let's add those back in. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Everyone knows that casinos in Australia are corrupted like all hell. I mean, there's no surprise there. Is it because the dialogue finishes? That's probably what it is. Alright. In here, I probably don't want that to happen. I do want that to happen. How can I handle this? Game state interacting is going to be false, probably. There it goes. That's what I need to have happen. Q3 on null. What's happening? Good night, mystery. Have a good sleep. We'll try not to be too loud. Everyone, in 10 minutes, we just need to start screaming. For no reason. No reason at all. I'll set a time. Nice. Yeah, by all means, throw in TTS. I don't think the TTS knows how to scream. But, you know, we'll see what happens. This scenario is gonna suck. Because in here, should set interacting to true. Call deferred, start. Or if I do that. There's a conflict between the dialogue ending, clearing out. So what happens is the dialogue ends. There's no interaction signal, so we set it to false. Maybe what I need to do is instead of state doing that. Has anyone complimented your beard recently? No, not really. It's coming along well. I keep it combed. So that helps a lot. One thing I do need to check. 1 minute. It was 7 centimeters or something. Not long ago. Alright, we're down to 8 centimeters now. We're at 8 centimeters. So if we get a centimeter, actually let me. If we're getting a centimeter every 2 weeks or so, we need to get it to around the 20 centimeter mark. So that's 24 weeks. So I got like 6 months until this is long enough for me to dye it white. Adoring it. Fair enough. Just to get it long enough so it's when I'm here, it's coming out of the screen, so that I can then dye it, like make it gray or white or something, and then just like you know, normal stuff. I shall be a wizard. And I'll be even more of a wizard if we can get to 400 sub points. Because then my hair will be white and my beard will be white. It might be weird having a white beard with red hair. But you know, whatever. Just watch him on full zoom with the beard and beard tracker software. Smart. Good option. See if that fixes it. There we are. That'll do it. E minus 3 minutes? What? Okay, cool. So that does that. I can deal with that after. That'll be a better way of doing it. Because now I'm not going to have an issue with the dialogue manager finishing and removing the interaction and the cutscene starting and setting the interaction. I'm not going to have a race condition there because the cutscene will start after the dialogue has finished, which triggers that. What I need to do some other stuff, don't we? It's a transition from hallway to
User code Wonderland said this is so emotional for me, because I was born a very young age. The first 2 years of my life I couldn't even walk. I couldn't fend for myself. When my dad turned 48, he was 48. How old were you? When you watch a video, you're not really watching a video. You're actually watching a video.
When you're watching a video, you're not really watching a video. You're actually watching a video. What? I think they're having a stroke. Think of it this way. Think of it this way, Code. Right now, you are the oldest you've ever been, and the youngest you ever will be.
User code Wonderland said since a microwave uses waves, when you change the power level, is that just changing the volume?
Since a microwave uses waves, when you change the power level, is that just changing the volume? No. No? Maybe. No. No.
User pseudohacks said Mestery wake up AMEHSTERY. Please wake up, Hypno needs you. Triple AMEHSTERRYYY.
Oh, that's good. I like that. That's how TTS processes it. TTS doesn't have a way to say mystery. You gotta actually spell mystery if you want it read out correctly. And as for the A's, you probably should have done it as R instead of A. Like AH, H, that type of thing. That was genius. Like, it was a good try. A good try. Ads, again, I'm getting water. Because I need water. BRB. What he's doing. Yeah, it has a limit of how many A's it'll take into account. Of course. mean, I could turn the volume up, but I don't think I will, because that will hurt everyone's ears. We don't want that. We do not want that. Oh my god, this is taking longer than I thought it would to fix. No. No, I couldn't. Different type of wave. Different type of wave. So you can't turn up a microwave. See, this here, that is why you can't turn up the volume. You have to be able to hear it to turn up the volume. Interesting. This is true. This is a very good point. Very good point there, Wonderland. And what didn't you clip, Pseudo? Do you want to clip the thing? Well, mark it down at the 3 hour and 30 minute mark. And then you can go back into the VOD and you can clip it. Actually, probably around 3 hours and 25 minutes. That's probably the correct mark. Just scrubbing through this. 3:30. 3:30. Should be good there. Okay, so that worked, but it didn't trigger. Prison. That should do it. There we go. Better way to do this. Have region is null. That's going to be the problem. Move sprite. Node to move. Why is it creating a new node? Reparenting node to new node. Why am I doing that? It seems very stupid. It should be those. I'm going to be moving them. I want them to be animatable. I don't know why I'd want them to be a Node 2D. Seems very stupid. I spelled that wrong. No. Oh, let's correct that up quickly. Ignore my typos. Ignore the typos. So Why is it doing that? Instant move. You know what? When we do that, we set the script, set the target. This. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to do no to get parent at that. See what happens. I know what the issue is. Fixing it is the problem. Finish movement. Movement finished. How did it work? I'm not doing that as part of cutscene, that's why. Never mind. Alright. Okay, so you move in now. That's all successful. Hmm. Hmm. The prison sleep. New schedule's coming along good. Coming along good. I am thinking in October I'm going to swap my day off so that I'm streaming on my Tuesday, but I have my Saturday off. So that way I'm streaming your Monday, but have your Friday off. Just because Friday, like, today seems to be like the slowest day out of all of them. But we'll see. We'll see. It generally is, because Friday nights are usually like people going out and doing stuff. So my Saturday morning, either people in other countries are out having parties or going to dinner or movies or whatnot, or in my time zone, they're still asleep because it's Saturday morning, they're sleeping in. So it's kind of like, all right, I'll take that off. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think I'll do that for October, and I'll see what happens there. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I think I need to do, if I'm imprisoned, I do prison sleep, connect, prison sleep scene. I think that would do it. Anyway. I am having a good day. I did get him, didn't I? I did. I like trolling other people while they're streaming. So, we're walking to the prison. After that, what up, Sat? Jesus, 2 best viewers in like half a second of each other. That's ridiculous. Like, have a look at this. Have a look at this. Where are they? Oh, they didn't even get through to Nightbot. Right. Right. Stuck on some JS stuff. Fair enough. I see no message. How are you stuck? And is it you that's stuck, or is it you and 4 other people that are stuck? Me and 3 others. This problem is my issue. Okay. You'd think that they'd change their CT at this point instead of best viewers at. Well, it's either best viewers or cheap viewers. List won't populate on the second column. Okay, so you get your P list. Is this the same issue we had the other day, Sat? Where it's running render projects before the DOM has loaded? Have you checked the console? Use defer after the script tag. Type error cannot read properties of null. Reading append child. Yeah, so plist is null. Document query selector plist is null. Like, it returns a null thing. On line 29, you're trying to call append child on a null object. So if plist is an ID, just do a get element by ID and see if that works. Throw in a console log after line 21. Query selector is the new way to do it. God. Query selector is good for certain cases. Like this thing here. So you can do it like this. You'll see here how query selector, if it's a class, you have to put the dot in front of it. If it's an ID, so if we open this up here, query selector gets P. If I go here and go class para. I go para. We run, changes to that one. If I give this an ID of para, and I change this dot to a hash. No, you don't need the dot. So if it's an ID, you got to have the hash in front of it, because the hashtag is used for an ID of an element, and a dot is used for a class name. So yeah. I'll do one of those. All good. No. If you're using query selector, then you have to specify that stuff. That's why if you're trying to access an ID, you just use get element by ID, because then you don't have to worry about that extra hash. It's just whatever the name of the ID is. But hey, if your instructors want you to use query selector, use query selector. Can't do much for that. No worries. No worries. The instructor can eat big play. No, dogs are good. We're all play right warriors at. So, going good. I'm getting this bug finished, and then once I finish that bug, I'll be moving on to some more artwork. Getting more of that finished. Seeing how that goes. So, with that... Why? I'm trying to... This... So we have player. We spawn in Kronos. You have an idea yet on who you'd like to be a sponsor? Not thinking that far ahead. I mean, if Game Maker want to sponsor me, then sure. If they want to sponsor me enough that I can rebuild this game in Game Maker and not worry about getting a job in 8 months' time, then sure. Basically, probably longer because I don't know how to use Game Maker. I've tinkered with it and I couldn't really get my head around it. But I did only tinker with it for like a couple hours, so it'd probably take me a lot longer. Yeah, maybe I'll do something like that after I've finished the game. After I finish the game, I'll create a small game where I make it in Godot and then I remake it in Game Maker. The only thing there is I'll need to make something in Game Maker before I do that, because otherwise it's a comparison of my existing knowledge of Godot and learning Game Maker. Whereas I would want to make something in Game Maker first, and then I would want to make a completely different game in Godot and Game Maker, so that I can compare them on equal footing, sort of thing. Otherwise, it's an unfair comparison. Hey, Rook. Game Maker has their own Game Maker language. So it's called GML. GML for Game Maker language. You can see how it's like all this stuff. It's similar to GD script. Oh, hello, Snin. What are you doing? I thought you'd be streaming. You have things to do, Mr. Snin. Thought about trying that one first, but the engine was too expensive for my cheap self. You know you can use Game Maker for free. One of them is relaxing a smidge. No relaxing for you, Snin. Put those feet to work. Take those photos and start up your Only Feet page. We need Snin's Only Feet. I know what the issue is going to be here. The issue is going to be that the player walks, but it never triggers that it finished. Well, too bad, Pseudo, because I don't own Elden Ring. It still cost $90. It is still $90 for me to get Elden Ring. Even though it's been like 2.5 years since it came out, and it's still $90 for me. I know, it's never gonna go down. Yeah. And I mean, if I want the DLC, like, I don't even think... So, Elden Ring, if I get Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree Edition, I think that gives me the DLC. So it's like $120 if I want to get it with the DLC. Like, no. Not happening. Nearly $1 per hour of gameplay. Yeah, but it's not about that. It's not about it being like $1 an hour per gameplay. It's about the fact that I'm not making any income at the moment. So I can't afford it. If I was still working and having a ton of expendable income, sure, I'd buy it. I have thought about like buying a game that gets released like on and playing it on day one streaming and just rolling the dice to see if that makes some kind of profit. But I'm like, I don't want to do that because I don't want my stream to be just playing that game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it'd pull people. Yeah, you need like those large numbers if you're gonna be doing like those first day plays. But yeah, I'm not too fussed about it. I got other stuff I can play. Which actually reminds me. Humble Bundle. What is this month's choice? Interesting. Stranded, Alien Dawn. It's like a building sim sort of thing. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Is this good? 95% overwhelmingly positive. Interesting. That doesn't look like Drax. That doesn't look like Star-Lord. That doesn't look like Gamora. That kind of looks like Groot. And I guess there's only so much you can do with Rocket. I was discussing this my experience with Elden Ring vs Sekiro. Why I'll wait to play Wukong. Elden Ring I got almost no one in really, a few yes, but noticeably less than every other FromSoft game I'd played on stream. And new viewers isn't the point, but it's important to be aware of these trends as streamers. Yeah, it's definitely something we need to pay attention to as streamers. Definitely. And especially if you want streaming to become like what you do. It's like I want to be a streamer that makes games while streaming. Right? But if I just play big titles on stream all the time, then I'm not that streamer. Like, I'm not the game dev streamer, which is what I want. Yeah. So I mean, maybe when Dune Awakening comes out, I'll play that for like the last 3 hours of every stream. But I'm not gonna do like 12 hours of streaming 6 days a week just doing that. I'll just spend the last few hours of my stream after I do 8 to 9 hours of game dev. That's why I switched to 1 day per week. Yeah, that's fair. So the issue that I'm having here is going to be, once again, with this. It's going to be with the fact that is navigation finished? That period where I'd let myself play games after 3 p.m. if I was feeling tired. Lo and behold, I always felt tired then. That's usually what I did. Just be like, alright, once I hit the 9-hour mark, if I'm tired, then I'll play a game. The last week, I've just kept going. Finish, emit. So it emitted the finish. Trying to track down why this isn't moving on to the next scene, like next event in the cutscene. Movement finished, yep. So that never plays. Only proceed if all events in sequence are complete. Yep. Yep. Why isn't it spawning Chronos? Moves. There's 2 events. 2 events that are being assigned the same sequence. That's not till down here. Wonder why it's doing that. I wonder if I'm adding it twice. I'm probably adding it twice, to be honest. Let's do like a copy paste error or something. Nope. That ain't it. Okay. Let's go with that. There's some second event. I was just printing nothing. If I go sequence. Zero 1 2 0 1 2 0 4, 5, 6. Zero, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Ah, yep. I need to do that. That should be it. That should fix it. I knew it was some stupid little thing that I wasn't doing. Okay. Scene characters named NPCs. Chronos, TS. Yeah. It will help if I spell things correctly. I proceed to spell it incorrectly again. Alright, this will be good. This will work. First time. Oh, of course you start your ads now, yep. Pricks. Couldn't have popped up a message telling me like I asked you to. But no. Free size, movement size, and character size not the same. False. Okay, Chronos. Single array. Okay, so movements does not match. Mm-hmm. I'll do it. Now this should work flawlessly. Okay, so the problem is that node's not moving. Nodes to move is cell door 3. Alright, let's have a look in here. Go into this. Go. Print the change. I think the change is extremely small. Oh no, it jolted. Interesting. So the parent of the node, we assign new node. New node global position is assigned node global position. We reparent node to new node. We assign the script to node. And then we get the target, assign that to new node's target, instant move. And movement finished is connected. After that, under here, as process is going through, if global position is target, it finishes. You already take care of that. So you don't need to do that. That'll take care of cleaning that up. Something with that node movement is not correct. What is it though? It does jolt. I'm changing all of this. Animatable body 2D. You can all nick off. I don't need to do any of that. Do that. Get rid of you. With my animated interactable. And we can go signal, movement, finished. Moving is false. And so movement is false. I want to do movement finished, emit self. Get rid of that. That's already happening. Movement finished. Instant move. That defaults to false. If instant move, else instant move can be world position equals target, and moving can be false. Direction equals target. Do that. Get rid of that. So these handle the change. That handles what happens after the change. Let's see what happens. This is the first time I'm using that cutscene node. There's many things that can be wrong with it. That's not moving. Not even doing anything. Ah, yep, because we're not setting moving to be. Yep. Yep. Let's see what happens. Ooh. That went to a real weird spot. Why does the door fly off up that way? Why is there a change on that? The position should be its global position. 42 to the right. Unless it's starting position, that's the issue. Yeah, it's starting position's the issue. Okay. That should be good. Starting pause. Starting pause. All right. It'll work flawlessly this time. First try. No debugging whatsoever. They reach there. Yeah. Now it just keeps going. Huh. Last try. Expects one argument, but is called with two. Alright. Artwork is close. So I'll move you, but it didn't move the player. Parent is navigation agent. Ah, parent's not navigation agent. It's navigation region. Jesus Christ. That's upsetting. That's what that is. Why is that navigation not updating? So that hasn't rebate. Oh, of course. That's what I need to do. Because these doors are under another node. So their parent isn't the nav region. So of course it doesn't rebake the nav polygon. Still isn't moving the player. Something going on with the player. Probably this. No, it's definitely still interacting. We walk up, gate opens, it rebakes, player doesn't move. Negative 24, negative 553. So it's saying the target's not reachable. Just trying to get this movement from here to here working. That's all. Nothing much. Oh, maybe that's why. I'll pop you there. Let's see what happens. There we go. Why are you trying to take me around that way? Is that position not... Yeah, that's not... It's not possible to get there. That's why. Alright, cool. Move it back to where it should be. be interesting to see if it moves it back to the correct spot. That moves him in. So it's not closing that. That's not correct. That is correct. All right. For some reason. For this one, Kronos. Instead of going there. Probably have him move. Duplicate that. We'll go. No sleeve. So that way, as soon as Kronos outside of the screen, it'll despawn them. We don't have to worry about waiting for him to reach the doorway. This doesn't want to work. We go to not that one. That one can piss off. I don't think I need that anymore. I'm just going to use these. Let's see what we have here. So we go up here, door opens, we walk in. The door doesn't close. Global and target are the same. How is global and target the same? Oh, it actually moves it, but it doesn't move it. Oh no, that's that way. It's an issue in here. Something's not triggering right. Direction, target direction. Target, instant movement, movement finished. Cutscene interacts. Cutscene interacts at starting position, global position, and if it's moving. Or starting position, direction, and if it's moving. Negative 24. Negative 528. So that only ever gets output once. That only gets output once. I'm not adding closed cell, like closed gate. That's why. Jesus. Might help if I add the event to the cutscene. Why isn't the cutscene event playing? Oh, because it hasn't been added to the list of cutscene events. Ah, that makes sense. Should have been the first thing I checked. There it goes. Why does it move? Yep. I know why that's doing that. Here we go. This is gonna work flawlessly now. You get walked to prison. You can't do anything. And so there's another one there. Like, that triggers another cutscene, but I haven't tested that cutscene yet, so that'll be later. And then there's this. You can come down here, if you interact with this, the gate's still unlocked, but that's by design. Like, I want it to do that. I want that to be there. I'm waiting for someone to report a bug being like, the cell's still unlocked even after you put in prison. It's just like, yeah, no. What's your point? Shouldn't it be locked? It's like, no, they're goblins. They're not smart. Like, come on. What have we done today? Bar cutscenes and cutscenes up to walking to prison, tested and bug fixed. Bam. Why was you playing with bug reports? I'm like, I don't know. I'm expecting someone to, though. I'm expecting it to happen. Elvin, it's just one of those things. Alright. We gotta put a helmet on this guy now. Needs to frame his eyes. Come over there. Yep. Goblins playing a game about goblins. I should do this on a new layer. Before I even start, let's get a new layer. Let's come up. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That'll help. Alright. Okay. Probably have that. Come in like so. Basically, that's pretty much what the game is. Oops. Looks a bit better. I'll probably need to do something around the side there. I think it needs to come down more angle. Mm. That shape's looking better. Probably need it to come under. Ooh. Focus. What's going on?
So if we walk from left to right into this one, we're going to change all of these into
Doing that one again.
So let's go substitute first for second, and we'll do that globally, and we'll save it. And then when we go to insert it, let's say, okay, we're not trying to render that first level, we're trying to render the one next to it. And we got level 2. That's exactly what I wanted. You know, we're in business, guys.
I gotta find out why it's continuously picking the same one. So awkward to watch yourself on stream. You don't re-watch your streams afterwards? Come on. Come on. How are ya? How was your stream today? Nice goblin face. Oh, no. Like, it's definitely my face too. Look at that. Look at how good that face is. I wish I was that smexy. Like, there were comments in chat about how schmexy that goblin was. So... Thank you. I had some input from actual artists on how to do the eyes better. So that certainly added stuff. For instance, the 2 black dots in the middle, I didn't originally have those. I originally had it like that. Those eyes don't look as good. So... What up, Lilith? How you going? Yeah. Yeah, those few black dots there certainly makes a difference. And we also didn't initially have that that ring around the eyes. It was initially just that. But that adds so much. Bacon stare without pupils. Yeah. But yeah, that's what we did. Anti-burnout weekend. It's a fun game though. If you need an anti-burnout weekend, you're probably playing Burnout too much. Too much Burnout for you. I don't know if anyone remembers that game, but it was a game. It was a racing game. Now that doesn't look good. It does not look good at all. Weekend off me projects you've been working on for too long. Or too hard on, just to kind of vibe. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that needs to be a bit more like that. Guess I need one of those. Just take a day every week. I don't like that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's not gonna make sense if that's bending in. No, that just looks horrible. You know what I need? We need so just a basic helmet. Maybe not a knight helmet. Simple. That type of thing. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to completely change this. It just goes like that. That looks better. I think it needs to be more straight across there. I do that and I put something back there that's shaded to be the back of the helmet. Yeah, no, so like what I'll do, like take this dark color here and I'll have like a bit back there. I need to add some... shading. So I don't want it to curve out and then back. Yeah, but there's not going to be shadowing though, because it needs to be like straight down and straight up. So I need to adjust that angle there. I think I need to put a darker line. Right through there. God, stop that. As this part flares out. Not sure I like that down there though. Get these cleaned up. Once I've got this line more properly defined, then I can start on shading. Maybe. Another bot. Jesus. Jesus. A little bit less. Maybe even more less. Okay, we have to move that one more. Need to add something somewhere else. Something else I need. Something else needs to go there. What can it be? Eh. Undefined. There's no real lore around that. It's just the goblins have armor. That's all we know. Yeah, Elbin, I don't have a storyline. I'm making it up as I go. I'm not putting a shit ton of backstory in for the goblins because it's just based on Pirate Software's community. That's the only backstory I'm gonna have. I'm not creating an epic world that's going to have sequels and backstories and whatnot. It's just going to be goblins and random jokes and references to pirate software. That's pretty much it. Can't put anything there because then it looks like it's blush. Weird. Some there and some there. I need. It's somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. I don't need to give it oomph. It's just something that pops up when you're talking to a random goblin guard that doesn't really say anything. It's not like this guy's a main character or anything. He's just an NPC. He's just a random goblin guard. Yeah, there doesn't need to be anything cohesive in this. As long as the main storyline is cohesive, that's all it needs. Maybe a bit more incense. Nah. No. Maybe something in here. Something like this. And a bit more curve there. Get rid of those. Something like that. Still don't know where to put any more shine. Maybe that's the wrong spot for the shine. Maybe I need the shine more down here. It's got to sign a new issue, and what seemed to be a front-end task might be a back-end task.
Huh.
Suck it. I enjoyed doing that as a back-end dev. Oh, sorry, as a front-end dev, sending it to the back-end devs. They're like, no, this is how the data returns. It's like, doesn't matter. We're the front end. We tell you how we need the data, and you give us that. We're not formatting the data on the front end. The hell do you think this is? Well, get to it, Pseudo. The front end needs it. Front end's important. Why does this make sense? Because you're insane, Pseudo. That's why. You're insane like the rest of us, so it makes sense. Somewhere around there. Again, not trying to make this look good, just trying to make it look okay. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Yeah, looks fine. There we go. Now, I do need to adjust these to match what's happened there. Yeah, because that's going to touch in the middle. Whereabouts do those ears go? Let's see. Go up, right, goblin. Right in here. Two down, two down. Something like that. That. No. Well, there. Something like that. maybe I do that. Alright. That looks about right. Make that. The hell? Copy. Paste. That's probably what's going on. There it is. This one will get interesting. So that goes on. You know what? Do that. Because you're stationary. Yep. I think that needs to stay like that anyway. Cool. Armored goblin indeed. Well, I mean, I already had armored goblins, but now I'm adjusting the helmet. Something like that. I'm really not. Like, I'm just doing random crap. Being like, yeah, that looks kind of like what you'd expect. certainly armor. Exactly. That's all it needs to do. It just needs to convey that it's armor. Doesn't need to do anything else. How do those ears go? Yeah, we can do that. That works. And here, grab that. Do that. There we are. That looks like something. I need to update. That's the other thing I need to do. Goblin NPC. There we go. That blue does a nice contrast. So you've got the two different colors down here. So if you have the color picker selected, the eyedropper tool, you select your first color using left click. You select your second color using right click, and it can even be in here. So you can right click in there, so you got the two different colors, and then when you do Shift R, it will replace the first color with the second color. So you do Shift R and you get that, and then you can change the color however you want, and it just does a color replace. Or you can go Edit, Replace Color. No worries. No wuckers. I'm gonna have to go through every frame and update those now. I'm no artist either. I'm just learning the tools, but just to annoy Maggie, I'm going to refuse to do any hue shifting. Because Maggie hates it when I don't do hue shifting. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, this is probably also a good time to go through and do that. Because I don't think it makes sense to see the goblin's ear on the other side. Because that would mean the ear on that side is actually like there. Which, that ain't right. It's not right. Can I do something like first make the animation into sprite sheet, then change color, then make back to animation? So yeah, like I've got all the frames here. So if once I export this to a sprite sheet, the sprite sheet will have that color change. So if we Hi, Aya. If we go into the game, we continue, and we go to the left, you'll see these spear guys still have the green eyes. But if I go export to the Goblin Gar Spear, gives me the sprite sheet, export it out, you know, imports it. And then they have blue eyes. A map manager. Are you talking about a sprite or Godot? Godot. I've just placed those goblins. So I have a generic goblin NPC, which I just change the sprite frames that I want it to have. So go back to that hallway. Hallway 1. We've got our 4 goblins here. So you can see, got an NPC controller. I've got the sprite frames as these sprite frames here. If I go to these goblin guards, their sprite frames are these ones. Going from one map to the other. Yeah, so I've got a transition set up. So I've got, where are they? I've got these doorways. So you'll see one of them's down here. It's got a transition to and an interaction label. So the transition to is hallway 2, which is this scene. And inside that, if I go to, like when I trigger the transition, I call this scene transition function. And inside global scene, that has a room and where I'm leaving. So leaving gets freed. So the room I'm in at the moment disappears. And the room I'm entering, I get the area. So scenes, dungeon, and then the room, in this case, hallway 2. And then I instance that scene and place it under the global scene. So my player exists under the global scene, and all the rooms the player can be in also exist under there. So we've got the global scene, the player in the bedroom. The bedroom has these doorways, so hallway 1 will lead to hallway 1. And if I go through that, you'll see bedroom disappears, hallway 1 is there. I've got hallway 1. So yeah, the door handles where it's going to, and then the global scene handles loading and unloading the child scenes, like the rooms that you're in. That way it's all handled in one spot and I don't have to worry about redoing code. All the code is just done. Reusable, if you will. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, the good thing is I can copy that one. I can paste it there. Copy that one. Pop it there. Okay. These need to become straight. Pop, pop, and pop, pop. dang it. Take that one. I can take this. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Just copy that one. Do that. Making it more difficult on myself. Why? Take that. Ads coming up soon. I'm gonna have to go have lunch. My stomach's starting to tell me what for. Oops. Oops. God damn it. Alright, give me a second. There. Let's see what you got. Hopefully easy question. Where should I put HTML/JS files in this folder, in this file structure? Yep. Yep, you'll throw them into that. So www.root is where the web server will look for your index HTML, which is like the entry point for your website. And then any other, like if you have a / profile or something, your index HTML generally handle that if it's an SPA. What about publish folder? Publish folder. Don't know. It's been a while since I've done ASP.NET. Oh, let's go to www.root as well. You know what? Put it in both. A good question. Let's see. Let's see. I'm assuming this is ASP.NET. Alright, just put it in www.root. Put it in there. If it doesn't work, put it in the publish one. I'm sure one of them will work. That's how I do it. Intros. Pronounce pork knuckle. You smart. Would you recommend using VS for HTML/JS stuff or VS Code? That's where it's interesting. If you are you talking in context of ASP.NET? Because if you're talking in context of ASP.NET, use Visual Studio, because you're gonna end up having hooks and stuff in your HTML that will link to the C# .NET stuff. Yeah, leave it in VS. It'll be easier to do it in VS because it's already got all the Microsoft hookups for everything. Oh, VS, so Visual Studio, you shouldn't need any extensions or anything. If you're using VS Code, then you would have to find extensions and such, but I don't do ASP.NET stuff with VS Code, so I don't know any. But just stick with Visual Studio. It'll already be set up to do all of the ASP.NET stuff. All good. Ads. I'm going to go get myself some lunch. Burbs. And I've returned. Alright. Good old spaghetti bolognese. Who doesn't like a good spag bowl? So, that one there. All right, update that. After this, I'm gonna go to making the Goblin sprite. Who doesn't like the Goblin? All right. Cool. Hmm. I don't understand how people can have like tens of thousands of hours in a video game. I mean, I know how. Just when I think about playing a game for that long, I start to think about what can I do in a game that would keep me playing for that long, and I got nothing. I really hope Sninko is doing their work, not just relaxing all day. I gotta update that center bit too. That's right. Damn it. It's not as easy to update that one. Enjoy, Sat. There we are. Enjoy, Brody. I hope it's entertaining. If it's not, try to have some fun with it. Let's see. And all I really need to do is copy that. Cool. Should really focus on eating, shouldn't I? These ones have a lot of updates that need to be done. Update the shield, update the helmet. Horrible. I make a good spaghetti bolognese. Oh, you got off work. Right, sorry. My bad, Brody. My bad. I read that as going off to work. Whoops. Welcome back. Welcome back. I got those streamer eyes. Maybe I need to get new glasses. Feel like I was more torsoed the other day. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I'm just more maybe I'm just like moving around more today. Or might have been because I had like a light color behind me. Because when I have a light color behind me, it makes me look weird. I don't like it. I generally try to keep a dark background behind me. Alright. Almost done. I need to make spaghetti bolognese more often. I'm so good at it. Eating probably helps a little. Whoops. Okay. That seems... I should be able to copy that. I always do that. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Dude, 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I've still got 5 hours. Have a good one, Snowby. Thank you. That's how I make so much progress on my game. People are like, what, you've been working on this for like 2 months? So much progress. It's like, yeah, but it's a regular person's like 4 months. So, come on. Copy that one. I am also aiming for the 5 million watch hours. I know I'm not going to hit it for a long time, but that's what I'm going for. I will get 5 million watch hours. Here's where it's going to get weird. There we are. He's taken a step. And I think I need all of that. And when they're in resting position, when I purple down, Having the shield at the side is going to be frustrating. When they step forward, it's angled a bit because obviously the arm's coming forward, so it should be angled. went straight down, then gold's up top, purple's down the bottom. But how can I shade that? So that would go behind. Hmm. Trying to get a few pixels of this thing so that it looks like that tilted, but you only see like the edge going back on an angle. So that one's rotated in front. Oops. That we can piss off. Gonna need to be this. Need to be that. Go down to here. Popped about there. Reminds me. Okay. Updating this is going to take me whatever. Once I move all these and duplicate these, I then have to go through and remove the shield from all of them. Probably should have done this first and then copied the animation. Would have made it a bit easier. It's too much to alter. This is gonna be the craptastic part. I need to take that. All right. Let's take. This will be. This will be the front. Goes about there. We'll put it there. This one rotated the other direction. Or below? Yes. Right there. That's what I expect to have for those. Ads. I think I need to stop relying on Twitch telling me when ads are coming. Just erase all of that. 4 below the sword, 3 above it. Hmm. There we are. I think I can keep it simple like that. Going too complex will not be good. Some of it I enjoy doing. But it's definitely not my favorite aspect. This is what I mean when I said the other week that if you're gonna do solo game dev, you gotta realize it's not all going to be programming if you're a programmer. You're gonna have to do things you don't enjoy, such as music or art. So if you don't want to do those things, find someone that does. Build it with them. Or push through it. Those are your two options. Yeah, all that. Good catch. It's a straight wood shield. Don't need any bend in it or anything. This is back to normal. Which copy that. Pop it there. That. Okay, so we got that. Hmm. You need to be behind. Hmm. Is he standing idle? So he's got this. Kind of hangs down. Emerald Grove, I believe. Let me just double check. The Emerald Enclave. Emerald Enclave. Should update my sheet because I think I said Grove on it, which obviously wrong. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't like that. You know, you're probably never going to see this walking animation anyway, so doesn't really matter. I think I'm too focused. I'm so focused that I'm not entertaining. I'm boring. Right, these shields are gonna do my head in. It's just trying to get them the right angle. That I can drop down to. I think that looks good. Yeah. Distract me, man. I need to talk while I'm doing this. Otherwise I'm gonna get lost in it. What up, Spin? It's a narrative decision based game. So you'll I'll run it actually. So it's this kind of game where you kind of you walk around, you talk to people, you do things for them or not. You make decisions that will change dialogue and whatnot as you go forward. Want to learn game development, so I came across this stream to watch someone make one. Well, I too am learning game development, so there needs to be something more to that helmet. That helmet's too... There's not enough shade to the helmet. Ooh, thanks for the follow. G'day. Yeah, it's... I went for this type of game because I don't have to worry about combat. I don't have to worry about like complex movement and complex sprite sheets or anything like that. And being that I'm doing it all myself, that kind of helps build it. But yeah, it's not a point and click, like use controller or a keyboard to move around and interact and stuff. There are challenges that pop up. So like you'll have a challenge that pops up in order to complete something. When there's going to be another area that I put in place. So in the snowy mountains, there's going to be a papers please style challenge where you have bots and people, and you got to try and determine who the bots are and who the people are, sort of thing. So there's those kinds of challenges and gameplay elements. But most of it's storyline, dialogue, decision making type stuff. And then on Mondays we do C++ and Raylib, and we're building this thing out with C++ and Raylib, which will end up being another project or not. I don't know. I'm just kind of learning C++ and want to see how far I can get. The choice you make affects some events in the story in some way. The choices you make will determine the things that happen as you progress. So you make a decision that may cut off certain pathways of the story for you. Like you won't be allowed into an area because the people don't like you or something like that. Or yeah, you'll be able to, but you'll be given something unique because you helped a random character that doesn't seem to have any kind of impact on the story, that kind of stuff. There's so I think in my current iteration, let's go to Twinery. So this is the current decision tree sort of thing. So there's dialogue that you'll see if you are nice and you do everything and whatnot. You'll get like specific dialogue and new cutscenes and stuff like that. More story information. If you refuse to do too many things, then you get thrown in prison, and then you've got to try and break out of prison and whatnot. If you are middle of the road, then you don't go to prison, but you don't get the extra dialogue or the extra storyline parts. You just kind of get like a very average kind of run-of-the-mill story. But yeah, and you can kind of spin it off in multiple ways. So there's multiple ways that you can get into prison, multiple ways that you can, and then to leave the dungeon once you've completed everything for that pathway. Leaving the dungeon generally has like 2 or 3 different ways you could leave it. So it's more Like the game isn't complex in its mechanics. It's complex in how all the different parts of the story branch off, sort of thing. Which honestly, I find that easier to do than code 12 different movement states for a character. But that will be the thing I do next. The game I make after this will have that kind of state machine movement. Well, I will have a demo on itch and Steam, hopefully by the end of October. Hopefully. I might have something on itch before then. Like once I've tested everything and I know that the majority of the game is bug-free, I'll throw something up on itch while I finish off the music and artwork side of things. And then once all that's done, I'll put like a polished demo up on Steam and then keep working on the other areas. But these shields at the moment, they're the things that are getting to me. There's one here. Need to pop down like so. This one needs to rotate. Oof. Asking what was the planning process you went through before you started making it. I ask because I don't know where to start when making my first game. I did what do you watch Pirate Software? By chance? No? Alright. So I followed his whole thing, which was create a design document, which is very high level, just overview of what you want it to be. Oh, I know why that's happening. That's happening because of this dark reader. So it's just like an overview of the game. What other games are your inspiration for making it? High level information about the game. What your puzzles or what your mechanics are, style, design, music, controls, all that kind of stuff. And then once you've made that, that gives you your starting point, so you can start making that game. If I go to Discord, I'll go into Pirate Software's Discord, and he has it pinned somewhere. It's under game design. I go to pinned. No, not that one. Where'd he move it to? Might be under Game Jam, actually. Game Jam General. Ah, yeah, that might actually be a better spot for you to start, actually. Where is it? Game.dev, I think. No. Develop.games. Yes. Yeah, this is the one. Start here. Start with that site spin. What it'll do is it'll take you through kind of like everything you need to know. It'll tell you about, you know, how to determine what engine to use, how to determine what, you know, how to approach the game, that kind of stuff. It'll go through all of it, and yeah, you can kind of make your start there. They do give examples of everything as well, like, you know, high level of different engines and whatnot to use. But yeah, have you done any programming before Spin? Out of curiosity. Best you made was Pong. Nice, nice. A good rule of thumb is don't jump into anything too complicated. So don't try to make an RPG as your first game, or a complicated 3D game as your first game. If you're making something like Get Over It as your first game, that's fine because it's simple mechanics that you implement, sort of thing. But don't try to. If you go with the platformer, that's generally a common starting point. It's a good entry point. Platformers are decent. You'll learn a lot by doing those, specifically around like character movement and whatnot. And with a platformer, you can do that in either 2D or 3D. But if you can already do 3D modeling, then use those skills to make 3D models for your platformer. Don't go to like trying to learn how to make 2D assets if you already know how to make 3D assets. The key is to just keep the mechanics of the game simple. Yeah, well, it can be. So 3D can be easier than 2D, and 2D can be more complicated than 3D. So one issue that I've had to resolve a few times in my case, which I just generally wouldn't need to worry about too much in 3D, because it's the lighting aspect. Lighting in 3D is much easier to handle than lighting in 2D. Because in a 3D world, you go, yeah, if light hits something, have a shadow cast from that. Like, that's just how light works. You can't do that in 2D. In 2D, you have to define different light masks, layers. You have to draw colliders. You have to create like normal maps if you want lighting to go off. So for example, this corner here, I've had to draw 2 light occlusions, and I have to have 2 lights on my torch. 1 light at the base where the floor and wall meet, so I can get that shadow cast off the base of the wall, and another a bit higher up so that the light correctly, like the shadow correctly casts onto the player. That sort of thing. So if you're platformer, if you're planning on having complex lighting in that, 2D might be a bit more difficult, just because lighting in 2D, I find personally, to be more difficult to deal with. But if, like, other than lighting, like, lighting is the only thing that is more difficult, in my opinion, in 2D than 3D. Everything else is more difficult in 3D. Yeah. That's what I was updating. But again, I'm still learning game development myself. I've only been doing this for what, 2 and a bit months. So I'm by no means an expert on the topic. I just kind of try things and see what I can do. Yep. Heard that. But not necessarily. Like, you can find a lot of good 3D models that you can grab for free. And when it comes to texturing, you can, what was it? You can go to things like this that have a bunch of free textures that you can get. But you don't need to create this stuff. Like, there's tons of free 3D textures and stuff out there that you can use. Then yeah, you can create stuff from that. Yes, that is correct. Always has the slowest velocity. So Spin, how I did this so fast. I stream 6 days a week for 12 hours a day. That's how. So I don't have anything else except this going on. If I was working right now, I wouldn't be nearly this far through. Don't think about the engine yet. That's the other thing. Don't think about the engine yet. If you're gonna go 2D, I would say Game Maker or Godot, but figure out what you want your project to be first, and then have a look at develop.games. There's a link in there to a game engine database, and you can find an engine that matches what you want to do. Excellent. Good to hear, Spin. And by all means, you picked Unity, go for it. Solid engine. If you need anything, like, feel free to jump in and ask questions at any point. I'm more than happy to answer questions. Yeah, jump in the Discord too. If you jump in the Discord, there's people in the Discord that are artists as well, so they can kind of give you feedback on the artwork that you make, like the 2D sprites and stuff that you make. That's how I get my feedback, is I ask the artists that are watching if it looks good, and they tell me no and why, and then I fix it. Learning pixel art too? Excellent. Sometimes. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you're seeing right here, Brody, that you're like, oh my god, just do it this other way. If you want to do pixel art, then if you already have a sprite, cool. If you don't have a sprite, so you do have a sprite, cool. Jump in and just start making something. So I started by making that little goblin you see in the stream avatars. That's my 4th iteration of it. It's only like 22 pixels tall, sort of thing, so it's very small. Just start off making small sprites, and then make bigger ones and bigger ones and bigger ones. So that way you're not worrying about all the detail in a larger sprite when you start off. In an attempt to remain civil and friendly, I've kept my opinions to myself. Don't be. If you see me doing something terribly offensive in the art world, call it out to me. As long as it's like, if you're gonna call out, oh, you can like do this and this and this and this and this to make it like this really amazing standout artwork, not interested. But if you see me doing something that's like, you know, if you use this technique, what you're trying to do, you can do that much easier, much faster. Actually, I think as I summoned again. I've been watching your specific techniques in close detail. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mostly what I've been doing is I've just like, I've got this and I'm just kind of like rotating it to like match the angle of the arm rather than redrawing it on that angle. Because I'm like, Woot. Welcome to the Discord. The discourse of Discord. So arm goes backwards. I really need to get around to making the background for my D&D character. So that one there is going to be the arm going forward. So the orange up there. Oh, the yellow up there, gold up there, green, oh, green, purple down here. What's with me in colors today? Purple down here, gold up there. All right, so this one going back will be gold over here, purple back here. This one will be purple back here, gold up there. So copy this. I'm gonna see if I can do this real smart like. I probably can't, but we're gonna find out, I can tell you that much. So, what did I tell you? I told you I can't. That shield positioning makes no sense. That's interesting. Oh. I wonder why that's like that. Oops. Wrong. Right. Wrong layer. Should be like that from what I can tell. Yeah. Jeepers. Pixel art's also very fun. Now, yeah, we want the... There goes the back. Still getting a grasp on it. Still getting a grasp on it. My technique at the moment is I place pixels, and then I'm like, nah, it doesn't look good. Nah, I place other pixels. They're like, nah, it doesn't look good. Then I place some other pixels, and I'm like, that looks a bit better. That's basically how I do it. I'm like, I know this is a head. Let's start by just putting pixels in some sort of shape that's a head. Yep, same here. I think that's the best way to do it. I think that's fine. Yeah, when it comes to pixel art. I am the furthest thing from a professional. I'm also not going for anything that's yeah, that. Done. Oh my god. Yeah. I'll wait until ads are over to continue that thought. Do that. We can take these ones. Their top layer. That's there. Like that. That back there. Something like that. Maybe. Why am I worried about breaking things? I've got them on different layers. Silly me. Oh. Why do you have some weird stuff going on there? Ugh. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ads are back. Well, no. People are back from ads. Jesus. My mind is all over the place. Doing that on the wrong frame, aren't I? Like that. Hell yeah. That, I mean, sure. Oh, I see why I can't do that. It's supposed to be tilted the other way. Like that. Maybe I need to move this back. Just choke a little bit there. Because I'm an adult, knows how to survive. Oops. Where is it? There it is. Strap. I spin one of the... what landscape am I using? I'm using 48 by 48. But for your first game, I would suggest 16 by 16. Have a good one, Elbin. Goblin Duke. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my work. You've seen my work, Elbin. It's going to fault everywhere. It's going to fault all over everything. But it's going to do it in a fun way. See you tomorrow, Elbin. Not a fault, it's on purpose. It's purposefully designed to be frustrating for people. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's nice. One thing I need to do, I need to adjust some stuff on this microphone. I'll drop the open threshold down to there. Maybe that'll do it. Oh. That cuts out a bit. Yeah. Maybe I'll drop that down to 8. Maybe. We'll have to see how it goes. I think that'll be good though. Should be fine. Look at that. Look at that. That's so good. I'm happy with those. As I said, these aren't really going to be animations you see a lot. Might see them once, might see them twice. I need... Let's open this one. Rock. We are now going to create a dialogue portrait for a rock. I want a dialogue portrait for a rock. What are some good colors for a rock? So let me show you what we're doing this for. making a dialogue portrait for this. So. I think I'm just gonna take this, pop it in here. You know what? Let's scale it to 180. Actually, yeah, 160. Done. Rock's done. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Like that. Move you above. Yep. Oh, what am I? Turn off the horizontal. A pretty good outline of a rock. Oh, can't believe I'm making a dialogue portrait for a rock. is Snin still lurking? Because Snin should be working. And I hope Snin is working. And if Snin isn't working... Tisk tisk. Keeping him honest. Oh jeez, it's actually coming out. I'm just adding some details to the rock so it looks like it's got some divots and cracks and stuff like that. Give it some depth. I make all of them. I wanted to go into this, understand, like, learning how to do all of it myself. So that way, for my next project, I can, like, I'll know what goes into making the artwork at a basic level. So if I'm working with someone else on a project after this, I'll kind of know what they need from me as a programmer or as the owner of the IP, and what I need from them as the artist. Gonna be making all my music too. Look at that. That looks kind of like a rock. I'm gonna try. So the drum beat. This drum beat here, we made in Bosca Cure, which is some free software. But I want to actually make proper background music, not just a repeating drum beat. So we'll get to that at some point. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not being very entertaining today, Spin. I'm very focused on getting this done, because the sooner I get this done, the sooner I can get onto the more fun stuff. There we are. I think maybe I get rid of that highlight. There we go. I hope so, because that's what most of this stream has been. It's just process. I don't think I want anything around that one. Nope. No transparency to rock. Just different shades of a similar color. What do we think? Does it look like a rock? I think I want to get rid of this outline. I think getting rid of the outline will make it look a bit better. I could probably shrink it down, but it's supposed to be a dialogue portrait. Just, why does it do that? For some reason, the eraser doesn't erase the pixel that you're over every now and then. Only when you're holding shift. You go up to here, click shift, and then randomly that last pixel is still there. Oops. Yeah, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about just there. Done. Totally not Antarctica. A regular, boring old rock. Trying to make it look like it's got a little divot there, sort of thing. Maybe it'd be better if I had that. Like so. Oh, nope. Not as Kronos. As rock. Let's open Kronos back up. There we go. Everything is as it should be. So, with that done, when I go speak to the rock here, talk to the rock. You begin telling the rock what you've been doing. And the rock's portrait appears. Hey. Done. Very Undertale, Earthbound type humor. Oh. Watch Pirate Software, and you'll get a lot more of the jokes that pop up in this game. So, the reason why when you want to save, you go up to the rock, you talk to the rock, and the rock remembers what you've done because you've told the rock what you've done. The reason that rock is there is because Thor from Pirate Software has the rock action figure, and he uses that as his programming rubber duck. So he directs his problem conversation to that to talk out problem. So I figured that would be the perfect reference to that from his Pirate Software community. Cool. Do have water. Thank you. I mean, it's basically how Heartbound does it, which is the game he's making. But with him, you go up to a book and you use it as a journal where you write in it thing. I wanted something a bit more ridiculous. Alright. We have that. Do want to see what it looks like. If I just do this. That could be a better way to go about this, to be honest. Ooh. 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 Adds a lot to it. That's one thing I have learned about pixel art spin. The smallest thing will make it look infinitely better. I think that's a better looking rock. This is true. Riding to a rock with few extra steps. Yep. I think that does a lot. Like maybe... maybe do that. I think if I have it start from there, that'll be better, because then it's kind of like the crack there is kind of like the ridge for it. I can do the same thing along there. So the cracks kind of become... No worries, Brody. I'm here for another 2.5-ish hours, and then tomorrow another 12. So we're smashing through this. Like, I didn't think we would be through this many dialogue portraits this week. I was expecting this week we would get 1, maybe 2 dialogue portraits done. We got like 6 or 7. There's like 3 dialogue portraits we have left to do. One of them is our regular goblin with a Godot helmet. One is Thor, that we then just like recolor the eyes and stuff for Thar. And the other is Brian, which is just a different version of the goblin. So it's coming together real nice. Damn good progress. That's what happens when you do nothing else with your days, but you just do this. Like, I get up at 5 AM, I have breakfast, watch some streamers, start work, like start streaming at 7 AM. Finish streaming somewhere between 6 and 7. Yeah, that's a better looking rock. Maybe a bit less bright on that side. And then I make some shorts, some YouTube shorts, which I'm probably not going to do today because I don't think there's anything I can really get from today that's interesting. Then yeah, do it all next day. What up, Kupo? How do you like our rock? How do you go about creating dialogue options and choices in the game? So I use a plugin for Godot. So Godot has plugins that other people have created and whatnot. I use Dialogue Manager, and Dialogue Manager allows me to do this, where I create a title for that bit of dialogue. I have who's speaking, what they're saying, where the dialogue should go to, so whether the dialogue should end or whether the dialogue should go to another dialogue option, such as this one goes down to here. It also allows me to put in response options. If you select this response, you jump down to here. If you select this response, you jump down to here and you do that dialogue. This I write all that out, and the dialogue manager takes care of actually processing all of that in game. So it takes a lot of the time away from me having to build that. That's one way I was able to get this done so quickly, was using this dialogue manager. If I didn't have this dialogue manager, I'd probably still be creating the dialogue manager myself. Use the free tools that are available to you. You don't have to program everything yourself. If there's a free plugin or asset out there that you can use. You can. There is a C# version of Godot. So when you download Godot, you'll have two options. This one here is just regular Godot that I'm using. This one here has C# support. So you can write C# code with Godot. And if you go to their documentation, all of their docs, if we go to, for instance, let's go to the area 2D. Go to here. Like have everything that node has. If you go to tutorials using the area 2D, when you get to code, it'll have a GD script and a C# block, like reference code that you can use. A lot of people go with C# because, you know, that's more widely used in the workforce, and it makes sense, especially if it's your first programming language, or if it's the only programming language you know. It's definitely a good idea. If you know multiple programming languages already, doesn't matter. Like, it does not matter what language you use to make a game. What matters is that you understand how to make a game at that point. You're still sleepy though? How much sleep did you get? Is it you got like 9 hours of sleep? 8.5? Yeah. Was it perhaps that you got too much sleep? Okay. Okay. I'll believe you. But like I'll give you another resource. Shoot, do I have that bookmarked? I do have it bookmarked. Whoa. Go here. Check that out, Spin. There are a lot more game engines than you realize. Don't just pick Godot or Unity or something. Have a look through here. You can filter by programming languages and see what's available for C#. And there's like all these. But yeah, check out. I'd say your first priority, Spin, is jot down, like go through a game design document, figure out what it is you want to make, and then have a look at the engines and try to find one that matches or like does the things you need to do to build your game. If it's just a simple platformer, every engine out there that's worth learning should be able to do that, basically. If it can't do that, it's probably a niche engine that's there for a specific use case, and you probably don't need to worry about it. But yeah, don't worry about the engine right now. Worry about writing down what it is you want to make. Yeah. That's all set up. Go to here. We've got our rock boy. Still toying around with colors. I do think that's got a nice look to it though. Alright. That's that done. Let's pop open. What's going on with that? Doing a weird little preview. So, what we can do, what is the Godot logo color? Godot blue 414042. 414042. Oh, hang on. Game engine name. Godot blue. Four 7-8CBF. 478CBF. So, I need the Godot helmet. There's a reference here. It's going to be this top part. Back up your work? I do, Dustin. I do. I have a NAS, I have Git, and I have my local hard drive. Thank you. Thank you for being wary. We need more people like you, Dustin. You've had experiences? We all have. I should be doing this on another layer. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? Behaving like a buffoon. Had a raid control once I get all the drives in the main server. Oof. Oof. I would describe that as shit. I think they're too far apart. Yo, yeah. Look at that. Look at that for a goblin helmet. We ain't even done. Got this. Comes off the side. Hmm. If I go that big, not gonna be able to fit all of them. I can move them closer. Can probably save a couple of you. What do we think? What do we think? Is that a good Godomit? Like outline sort of thing? Obviously we've got to do some shading, but I think it's good. It's good. And then to really sell it, I'm gonna save this. Yeah, cool. I've already saved it as Goblin. Hell yes. Oh, that's a good dog one if I've ever seen one. I love pixel art. There's something about it. StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded. The team is already aware of this and working to obtain more quota from Google. God damn it, StreamerBot. Okay. No. Take me to that one. Feel I want it to be a bit darker. Starting to look like a Godot Cyberman. Yep, I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe... Yep. What do we think? Do we need something? Back there? Maybe a bit darker. Helmet. That's why I've put that bit back there. Just so it's like... Actually, maybe I can... do that. Needs to look like it's curving. Now I do need to put that gap in there. Hell yeah. And get rid of the shading there. Not liking that. Oops. What up, Laurie? Good morning. How are you this fine morning, Laurie? Well rested. Good to hear. Good to hear. This is true. This is true. Because all the blood goes to my head, so my brain's able to think faster, you know? Standard science. Yeah, I think that looks better. All right. We have the goblin. Now, oof. Now for the difficult part. So that's his dialogue portrait. All right, that's what shows up when he speaks and in dialogue. I now need to make a Godot goes over his head. For some reason, I feel this is going to be more difficult. This is a lot of work for a character you will see once, maybe twice. And they do nothing to the story. It's just a random thing that leaves the player being like, the hell did I just see? Worth it? Hope so. Oh my god. Sometimes I question what it is that I'm making. And then I remember, I'm making art. And all of a sudden, I feel better. This is where it gets difficult. So I have to try and undo it. Get rid of all that. I have to try and get all of this to fit. That's going to be the difficult part. Oh, Whitechapel. What's going on?
Main content,
Hello.
video producer.
Chapel party breaks.
Can
Okay.
I click this? Oh god. Can someone do me a favor? Right now.
It's a
Whoever's
good
there
goblin.
and listening, can you clip me and tell me if you can hear the music in the background? Just
not gonna
somebody
look as good as
tell me
that.
now.
That looked like, with that level of artwork, how these are dialogue portraits. So this is a dialogue portrait for the Godoblin, a goblin wearing a Godot helmet. We have Kronos with their little dialogue portrait. We have Rock, which is just a rock. We have a regular goblin. And where are we? And this is the main character. So yeah. They're all of the dialogue portraits that pop up. And I've just made this one. And now I'm trying to make the little sprite for them. So, yeah. For everyone that doesn't know, I'm Hypnotic. I'm making a silly little game about pirate software in Godot. So, hello. Here is the game. This is the game. I am. Yep. See? Portraits. We all fellow goblins. Yep. Yep. There. The Rock will remember this. Yep. So, in this game, there's a lot of jokes from pirate software. Alright? Definitely don't know how to do that in Unreal. There are so many jokes in here from pirate software. Like, where are we? There's a bunch of stuff in Thor's room. Like, there's no computers in this game. So, how is Thor a streamer? On the side of his room, there's a bucket with yellow liquid in it. And the goblin's like, so this is where Thor does all his streaming. Just stupid crap like that. Anyway, what were you doing today, Chapel? That's right, Kickin. That's right. That's the type of dialogue we're going with. If you really want to see something good, like chilling and animating, yep. Putting my stuff to shame, of course. I will say, this is the thing I am the most proud of. Ignore the fecal matter and the urine, but look at that water. How good is that water? I'm so pleased with it. So happy with it. Such a good shader. So yeah, that's the thing I'm most proud of in this. Yeah. It's a shader that I've tweaked. So I watched a YouTube video that was like how to make a simple water shader. And then I just kind of went, oh cool. So I did that, created the water sprite, created the shader, and then I just tweaked the shader a bit to do what I wanted to do. Yeah. Scared to touch shaders? I am too. I never touch a shader without guidance, because I'm sure I will somehow figure out how to brick my GPU. I do have a lot of shader stuff that I need to do. A lot. I also need to rework the normal maps. So, if you notice, like, the light that's behind the player lights up their chest and stuff. I don't want that. I need to change the normal map to, like, not light that up. And only have things like, only have these kind of lights light up the front. But yeah, a lot of stuff to tweak and whatnot. I mostly just have artwork to do, like artwork, music, and some lighting stuff to do. And then hopefully I'll be ready for a demo. And some play testing to find bugs and fix things and such. But yeah. It's going good. Going good. And it's real fun. That's all I've got to say, really. Well, I am here, as you can probably notice by the stream time, I am here for a long time, all the time. I generally go for somewhere like 11, 12 hours, 6 days a week. So, yeah. And on Mondays, we're doing this in C++. So this is all C++ and Raylib. We're learning that. Yeah. Actually, I think I've been streaming for a bit over 2 months, and I think I have. Let me check. Where's I have so far streamed for 736 hours. A lot of time. But yeah. Very fun. Second person in the span of 2 weeks I've met that does C++. Learning C++ stuff. I wouldn't say I'm doing C++ stuff because I'm not good at it. You'll perish in a week. That's fine. Yeah, that's That's the feeling I get from a lot of people. It seems like everyone sees that and they're like, that's stupid. Stop that. But it's just like, I like doing it. I'm having fun with it. So, yeah, you get your stuff done insanely quick. I will tell, like, that's the one good thing about it. If you want to knock out a project in a few months, stream 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, and you'll have it done in no time. Yep. It's just, I will, like, most of my stream today has been fairly boring because it's just been me, like, focused on the artwork, nothing else. So I haven't been talking a lot, but yeah. Do a game jam and stream the whole process. I mean, that's how this project started. This project was Pirate Jam 15. I did have a bug in my submission though, which caused me to get a pretty bad result, but you live and learn. Yep. This part's gonna be the difficult part. That's why it doesn't look right. Because it wasn't right. I was like, why does that not look right? There we go. You see, I don't have enough space up here. There's not enough space. I need to like rework some stuff, I think. It's unfortunate. But yeah. Anyway, I need to let's double check. I need to make sure I don't miss my 193 watch streak. Do it, Kicken. Do it. Get started. Keep working. Keep working on it. That's what you need to do. It was actually... I wasn't expecting a raid, to be honest. So I'm kind of a bit thrown off now. Anyone got any suggestions on how I can correct this? Because currently he looks like a blue clown. I need to... I know I need to drop this. But then we've got that issue. Which means I can fix that up. I think I need to do that first. And then I think... Let's see. Let's go here. Grab that one. It's very hard to make the Godot helmet in such a small amount of pixels. Yeah, it's difficult. I think this is just going to be a whole lot of trial and error. World's goofiest helmet, basically. I mean, I managed to make a Godot mod for the avatars. I just can't figure this out. As long as Godot official aren't offended, I'm happy with it. Because the last thing I want to do is piss off Godot official. You mean... You mean that gave the helmet weight? Goblin. Love it. You'll like the Goblin. Do we keep the Goblin? It's like, I mean, I guess that kind of matches. Why do I keep? Matches that, like green up and beneath sort of thing. Kind of matches, just looks more sus. I can always. Can always do this. He's vigilant with sus, but it doesn't work with what the character's going to do. So the character's dialogue is some of the stupidest dialogue I have in this game. Let me bring it up. So the Goblin is going to say something like, something like that. And then he's gonna run off screen and you're never gonna see him again. That's all this character is for. There's no point to this character other than that. Yeah. So it can't be too serious. It has to look silly. Sus is even funnier now. Like, oh my god, Goblin. I got the good news. Okay. I see what you mean now, gamer. I see what you mean now. That is quite funny. Let's grab this one. Chapel, do what you need to do. If you need to take care of stuff. Go for it. Yeah. I hope everyone likes the ridiculousness of what I'm doing. I also can't use words too much. Words fail me often. I feel it needs to be a pixel wider. It needs to be more of an angle to it. So these need to come out here. Let's see. This is how most of my stream has been today. It's been me trying to figure this stuff out. It's like that. There we go. Something like that. Not enough. There's not enough. I just need more curve. But if I add more curve, then you start to lose this edge here. I'm unsure. For anyone wondering, I'm not a professional artist. I'm in no way a professional game dev either. I'm just someone having fun on the internet. Yeah, I need to add some shading, but I think what I can do... Hmm. I got no idea. You gotta remember, it's gonna be viewed at like that size in game. Hey, Steven. Yeah, of course. We haven't hit 12 hours yet. Have to at least hit 11 hours before I think about stopping. Come on. It's going to be viewed from like back here. So, because of that, maybe that stands out. Like, you would know that's the Godoma, right? Right? No, you wouldn't. Mm-hmm. Something like that. Actually, what am I doing? I'm making this more complicated than I need to, because the only animations I need for this that so I only need this. After the ads, I will share my genius, which isn't really genius, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. So, ads are almost over. 50 seconds left. Doing this on the wrong layer again. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, welcome back, y'all. I've had a stroke of thought. Not genius, just thought. I only need this goblin to face sideways. I don't need an up or a down facing animation. So why waste my time doing it? So, we shall create a Godome. Which does that specifically. So, let's get rid of that. This looks like an elephant. Looks like an elephant. Why does he look like an elephant? Hmm. 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 Why is this being so difficult? I just want a low pixel Godome. He looks like he's wearing an elephant helmet. Oh my god. think. No, that's... God damn it. I think what I need to do, instead of having that, I don't like it. Don't like it. Yeah, you can't unsee it, can you? It's annoying. Like, oh, that's an elephant. Like, all it takes is that, and it's an elephant now. Go here. This is gonna do my head in. It's something. I can at least get this put in place. I can adjust it later. I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time on it right now. I'll get it done first. The other thing, having their ear there makes no sense. Go with that for now. I can adjust it later. I apparently closed Godot. Alright. Aussie mode again. What's going on, Chips? How you doing? Good morning to you. Well, good evening. It is 5:45 at night for me. That's where it's coming from. I was like, where's that music coming from? Oh, it's an ad on someone else's stream, right? Rock and Godoblin got up. Dialogue sprites. I was about to say good dialogue sprites, but that's not correct. Got to bed at 8 PM for the first time in years. 4 AM when I normally go to sleep at 3 AM. Good, good. Get yourself a good sleep pattern. That's what you need. That's what everyone needs. Everyone. Go to sleep at a reasonable time. Especially on weekends. Like, going to sleep early on a Friday and getting up early on a Saturday is underrated. I mean, on my day off, I'll get up at 5 AM still. I'll have everything done by 11 AM. Then I have the rest of the day to do whatever I want. Meanwhile, everyone else is getting up at 11 AM and they're like, oh my god, we've got like 5 hours to get everything done. There, do it. Treat yourself. You'll like it. So going to hide you in my game? Go for it. Go for gold. As long as I'm well hidden, like, make it very difficult to find me. That's my criteria. Everyone that's making a game, hide me in your game somewhere. Let's make a meme of this. Have every game that gets released from now on have me hidden in there somewhere. For no reason. Absolutely no reason. No achievements or anything. Just random. Just chaos. Utter chaos. Embrace it. I can. Let me do this. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Give that a crack. Actually, there you go. Give that a crack. I'm glitching all over the place. That's weird. It's too much glitch. Too big of the glitch. How do I disable that now? Huh. I have no idea how to turn that off. I've done it. I don't know how to stop it. Let me Google this. Escape key. There we go. There we go. I did it with no idea of how to undo it. We learned. So. What am I doing now? Let's go to my spreadsheet. Dialogue portraits. So we have Thor and Thar and Brian. We create those two dialogue portraits. Those are finished. We can knock that out tomorrow, I reckon. That's easy. Simple. That's gonna take a bit. That's gonna be a big piece of work. Guards to hobgoblins. Oh, that's what I need to do. Need to work on that tomorrow. You see a button? What button? This is gonna be horrible. Am I playing you? Or am I playing a random? Which is it, Chips? Sorry, not Chips. Chips. Well, Chips. I have a challenge, do I? Oh. I do. Goodbye. Let's see what happens. Let's see how much I get my ass quicked. So you know, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't play a lot of chess. You haven't played in a year, so that's right. I play like I haven't played in half a decade. So we're even. I see what you're doing there. Accidentally made you go under the map. You're going to be under the map, but you can access it. Nice. I like that. Don't take it too seriously. I mean, you're gonna win. There's no doubt about that. I mean, look at your rating compared to mine. Oh, I hear a noise. You did a thing? You don't get how I do my camera? I'll go through it in a minute. I'll finish this up and then I'll bring up StreamerBot and I'll run through everything and StreamerBot's amazing. So good. Oh, that was a good move. All right. Yes, everyone join the Discord. Yeah. Whoa. How was that a good move? Or is that just how long I took to make it? I think that's just how long I took to make it. Never mind. It's a weak move. You can do it. Finally. Took your time. That wasn't a good game. Did you see how many blunders I had? There were 7. Ah, yes, that's right. My camera. So, I have a OBS plugin called Shader Filter. No in-depth game says only 2 blunders. So, kicking. I use this shader filter plugin. Alright. Comes with all of this different stuff that you can use and whatnot. It's completely free. On my camera, I have all of these filters. I have pixelate, I have spotlight, I have glitched, which does that. I have opacity, which makes me a little bit opaque so that you can, like, well, not as much, more the hair and beard than anything, but, and like I can adjust things. Drop it down to 70, and all of a sudden, easier to see things through me. And you can see that stuff right there. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Thinking about all the warnings going off in life. The way I control those, got a bunch of actions here. So I got, when I'm raided, the spotlight turns on. When a trigger goes off, a timer goes off, it turns it off. Celebrate is when there's a new sub. Pixelate. Where is it? Why can I not see pixelate? Ah, that's why. Rename this to pixelate. So whenever a channel redeemed for pixelate is redeemed, it pixelates me. It toggles the filter pixelate. And then, where's the pixelate end? When the timer goes off, it toggles it, because you can only redeem it once every 15 minutes, so I'm not going to have 2 redeems overlap and cause it toggle on and off. However, I wouldn't be surprised if that's causing an issue. No, it's not. Cool. Yeah, that's how I deal with all this camera stuff. I don't actually understand how it all works either. That's for the people that created the shader filter to know. Not me. I don't need to know about that. So, tomorrow Tomorrow we can update the guards to be hobgoblins instead of goblins. Basically make them like a couple pixels taller, like 2 or 4 pixels taller. Make them red or orange instead of green. Simple stuff like that. Finish off the dialogue portraits, hopefully. And I'll also do a bit of play testing first thing. And a ton of misses because I missed mate a bunch of times apparently. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Near the end, I was like, come on, mate me. Come on, it's right there. That is just dying with me. He wants me to suffer. I need to make more ferrets as well. There's 5 more ferrets I need to make. And then I've also got UI bug fixes. So they need to be fixed. Alright. And goose. No goose. I was mostly just playing it careful because it's been a while. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. It's been 11 hours and 20 minutes. And I don't think starting anything now would be wise. I think that would be very silly. So, what we'll do... pull this out. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? That is the question. You know what? I haven't raided them for a bit. It's been a while. Raid you? Hey. You are going. What are you working on, Goose? You've got your you got your Goose game, don't you? We're coming in, Goose. I hope you're ready. Be ready for us, Goose. But yeah, I will be back here again tomorrow for another 12 hours. Doing a bunch more of this stuff. A bunch more silliness, like you saw just now. So yeah. Goose will never see it coming. Never! Never. Quick, no one tell Goose that we're raiding. And if you followed, you can use my face along with whatever raid message you want. But if you subbed, we have that. And you can use that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. And yeah, just let them know where you came from. I mean, they know where you came from, but yeah, it's besides the point. All right, I'll catch us all tomorrow. All right, so have a good one. Toodles.